Hello, 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 hello. Oh. Welcome back to Pokémon Legends ZA. Probably the last part that we're gonna stream, because I think this is the finale of the DLC. More than the finale with Darkrai, it's the finaliest of the finales. Last time, we caught Darkrai, and then we decided that we need to help Ansha catch the fine legendary Pokémon Quaza by catching Groudon, Kyogre, and hoping it'll be too much. And then we had to do 100,000 points of survey, which I did off stream. I spent almost the entire day doing it. No, seriously, it took me the whole day yesterday to get the points. I am mentally a broken person, but I'm doing it for Ansha and Corbo. Honestly, if not them, I wouldn't have done it. If it was Canary, you know, I love Canary, but Canary is not worth it. Neither is Naveen, and you know how much I love Naveen. Nah. Also, I caught this big fucker. I never knew rats could be this big. It's Timon at the gym. He's just staring into the void angrily. Anyways, Corbo sent us a message and told us to wait for him at the hotel, because he's gonna help us with the entire Darkrai shenanigan. I hope I have enough berries, because if not, we're gonna have to grind for berries. Because I had to do donuts, because I had to do the quest, so I just hope I have the right berries. Yes, indeed. This window. The nothingness is indeed interesting. Are you a persona girly? Are you a Love Arcana person? He's not really a Love Arcana person. Anyways, let's go to the hotel. So what I'm predicting for today is we're gonna finish the plot of the DLC. We'll have some time, probably left. So we will do the endgame side quests, which include catching more mythicals and other shenanigans. And if we'll have time left, maybe we'll start the Monster Hunter title update 4. But if not, tomorrow we're gonna play the title update 4. We're gonna have to throw hands with GOG. Hey, Dari, how you doing? Bagagwa! Ansha! At last, we'll have the recipe. I'll be able to make a donut that will lead the way to Rayquaza. Do we have to wait for Mr. Corbo? Won't we go to the Rust Syndicate and ask them to tell us what we need to know? I actually tried to go to the Rust Syndicate and Corbo wasn't there. Bagagwa! Settle down, Ansha. Let's be patient. So, hang on, Corbo, is he coming? Philip's the only one who usually shows. Yes, we are. I mean, technically the Sufgania is already there. Yes! But Chet has evolved into his Jewish form. Oh, am I not welcome? Ah, Cowboy, you're always welcome. You know that, my dude. Hello, Badger and Ansha. Perfecting this recipe took the sweat and toil of the entire syndicate. Please listen closely. Yes, you are. Yeah, Mod is also here sometimes. Hey, reminds me. Mod. I forgot to ask you before stream. But is there a way to make the chat messages stay longer on stream? Like slightly longer. I forgot to do it. I forgot to say. It's possible but not easy to do now. Okay, we'll do it after stream. Or some other time. Yeah. Badger has the memory of a badger, which is... I don't know about badger memory, but it doesn't function. Chee! Jeez! To craft the donut properly, its flavor scores, but I'm opening a guide. No way I'm writing that down and then figuring it out on my own. Nah! Some other poor soul did it instead. The DLC walkthrough. Where are the donuts? The greatest gift. Donuts. Delta old-fashioned donut. I'm not reading all of this. How you doing, buddy? Oh, sippy sippy. We've got a secret ingredient for you too. You look so happy. I'm blessing you this morning with Happy Corbo, who should bless all of our timelines. The donut's color has to match Quaza's green, so I've procured the apex of culinary virtues. Arboliva oil. The oil produced by Paldea's Arboliva is said to be so delicious you'll feel as you've gone to heaven after tasting it. How Corbo got some is best left a mystery. Probably from a supermarket, I guess? Oh. Or he just killed some Arbolivas. Who knows? Who knows? We do not question the Corbo. Wait, we're using it just because it's green? Sure, no sense making things complicated. The Short King has spoken. That Arboliva oil will make your donuts so tasty, the experience will be, well, out of this world. So this is finally it, huh? Probably. Ancha's story is about to reach its grand finale. We'll be cheering you on from our headquarters. Go get him. I'm glad we got to hang out with Corbo in this DLC. It made me a very happy badger. I'll be up on the roof. I can't wait to see your masterpiece, Ancha! I'll do my best. I love Ancha. Do it for Ancha. I wouldn't have done it for any other child. Okay, so we need 3 Rosalies, 2 Babiris, 1 Payapa, 1 Tanga, and 1 Sharti. I don't have Charti. Well, there is a different recipe, which calls for 1 Oran, 1 Yache, 1 Payapa, 1 Kasib, 1 Haban, 1 Kolbur, and 1 Rosalie. Oh, 2 Kolbur. Nah, don't be sorry. We all love Corbo. We all think the Short King is hot. No need to deny it. I've done it. Here it is, the key to meeting Rayquaza at Delta Old-fashioned donut. Yes. So no need to deny, Corboy is hot. He's a short king, but he's a hot short king. And we love him. He has personality. He has so much personality. Suddenly I understand all the women that are into the I married a mafia boss. But who thought that Pokemon could make such a good mafia boss character? For kids! Wow, Ansha. When we first met you, I never would have guessed we would end up all the way here. And now Corina is waiting on the roof to go to face your final challenge. You started off as us off on this legendary story, Ansha. Time for you to get your happy ending. Thank you, and Badger too. I know you three can do it. Hey, Quaza's gonna beat the shit out of us. Let's see, maybe we can... You know, add more... interesting Pokemon to our team to make it doable. She-her. Nah, don't be scared. We are open people here. Just need to pick the good Pokemons to make this fight less horrible. Also, lately I've been obsessed with male Indeedee. Like, I know everyone loves female Indeedee because I've seen the art. Some people need to go to church. Even if you're not Christian, go to church. But yeah, male Indeedee grew on me so much. Oh my god, I'm low-key obsessed with him. Let's bring Glacian. Alligator could actually be good as well. Also, I got a Shalfa Pinsir and Shalfa Jolteon last night. So I guess the grind was kinda worth it. Also in the Shalfa Palosand. So I must say, the grind was worth it. I did get the good shit. But also I had to grind, and I hate grinding. My queen. You know what? Let's put the queen on the team. We cannot go on without the queen. Yeah. Big Bertha is on the team. Also, female Mega Meowstic is, again, surprisingly really good. She's so powerful in her Mega form. Meganium can stay behind. Yeah, I think we Gucci. We Gucci. So, yeah, I think this team can do it. With our Shalfa Excadrill, the queen, the one who became the ace of my entire game. Again, it's still kind of surprising that Legends ZA is the only game that I boxed my starter rather early on because I never boxed my starter. And Feraligatr is not my starter, I just bought him because he has the coverage. I still think Mega Feraligatr looks like a toilet. So I guess Big Bertha here is technically my starter Pokemon. Look at her. The queen has spoken. Ansha is counting on us. Time to leap into Hyperspace Lumiose and find Rayquaza. Let's go. We're gonna battle Mega Rayquaza, catch it, and make Ansha's dream come true. Well, you're gonna see it now, me fighting a giant snake. Oh, it's the tower from Auras, Sky Pillar Tower. Like it's not from Auras, but the design is from Auras. This is the Sky Pillar, right? It's probably gonna be fire and I'm probably gonna scream a lot. Guess this space is taking the shape of a place related to Ancha's story. Yeah, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Nah. You're good. You're good, buddy. I'm gonna get to meet and battle the very first Pokemon that ever Mega Evolved. It isn't just Ancha's dream that's coming true. Mine is too. We are doing it for Ancha! You know, it's a shame that they didn't bring in Zinnia for that. Just so we could hear Zinnia's theme again. And Zinnia's theme is fucking fire. Look, up in the sky. Something is coming! Ooh, love the dramatic music. Snakey! Snake. Quaza appeared. Okay, so far so good. Honestly, it's weirdly fine, but I guess when it's gonna go Mega, it's gonna beat the shit out of us. Like the other Megas. Ow, 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 no, no, I'm stuck, I'm stuck in a tornado. Ow, ow, I died. I just had to open my big mouth, didn't I? It's always, oh yeah, it's not gonna be so bad. Oh, we need to restart from the beginning. Oh, it's gonna be one of those. Okay. First of all, Badger shuts the fuck up. Yes! Snakey! Giant space snakey. Mega meow stick. Why didn't you Mega? There we go. So yeah, Mega Meowstic is fucking horrifying with the things she can do. Fuck. Come on, we're so close to phase 2! Okay, phase 2, let's go! Mega Rayquaza is so cool. Like, you cannot go wrong with this design for an ancient dragon monster that lives in the ozone layer. Mega, 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 mega! Mega ship! Help! 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 Oh, fuck. The snake is ouch. The snake is painful. Bertha, my queen! I was destroyed before my queen! Hopefully we won't have to start it from the beginning. So we have only one try to make it right. Well, that's gonna take a while. I mean, it's like Quaza after all. It's okay, the queen is here. Big Bertha doesn't give a shit. Dragon, no dragon, monster, no monster. Bertha doesn't care. Bertha is the drill to pierce the heavens. Let's go, Bertha! Oh, Bertha? Bertha is the coolest. Bertha is a molo with a job. And the job is dragon slaying. Bertha back! See, she just bonks. Giant space snake? No, rocks. No. Bertha back. Bertha fainted. It's okay. We can revive her. You missed all of them, Tyranitar! Got phase 2! Can you stop following me? If there is one thing playing an archer in Monster Hunter taught me is to dodge better. Every time is a good ultra kill reference time. No, out. Fuck. I hope you don't mind I use your Pokemon as Pokemon shields. Human shields? No, badger shields. Come on, we're almost out of time! Come on, Glaceon! We fainted. Mega Rayquaza reminds me out of Sisyphus Prime because he also happens to follow you around and cause a ton of damage. I didn't play Ultra Kill yet, which is a shame. We're gonna continue trying. I think the team I chose is probably the best team I could have chosen. From what I have available. We just need to get him to phase 2 faster. Let's use Calm Mind. Okay, phase 2, phase 2, phase 2. No. Where is it? Back. I'm sorry, but I'm using my friends as shields! What's the point in having friends if you cannot use them as shields every now and then? Bertha, let's go! You are in presence of royalty! Tyranitar. Oh, we're so close! Mega, 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 mega! We did it! All thanks to the royal family of Mega Tyranitar and Mega Bertha. It's time to catch Rayquaza. We need to pick a good ball. Don't have a... Ooh, we have a friend ball. But holy shit, this battle was wild. I mean, even in Legends Arceus, in the fight against Arceus, there were checkpoints in the battle because of how long it was. And how hard it was. So, honestly, respect for not giving checkpoints in the Rayquaza fight. Yes. Like, I can give them respect for not giving us checkpoints in this fight. Like they did the Arceus fight. Because the Arceus fight needed the checkpoints. Because if I remember correctly, he had like 4 health bars. Like it's one long health bars with one long health bar with 4 segments. And getting down each segment is a hell of itself. Yes, the Arceus fight is wild. It's a mix of a Souls game with a bullet hell. Basically, you're playing 3D Toho against the god of the Pokemon universe. You really did, Badger. You caught Rayquaza. I can already imagine Ansha's smile when she hears the news. Same, cause remember, we caught Rayquaza for Ansha. We don't get to keep it for yourself. Yeah, I know. Come on, let's head back to Hotel Z. This is the moment Ansha's been waiting for. Badger, you're back! How did it go with Rayquaza? Go on, Badger. Ansha is adorable. I love Ansha. In my head canon, Ansha recognizes that her mother is a piece of shit, and she lets our character and Corbo adopt her, and then it turns into a romantic comedy. Also, I like how casually we're showing out our giant snake monster. Goodness. Hello, Rayquaza. She's so happy! What an honor it is to stand before such a fine Pokémon. I love how she calls him fine. She calls everyone fine Pokémon and fine people. She's cute. She's adorable. And it never could have happened if I hadn't met Team MZ. I owe you all so very much. No, not at all. You made this happen, Ansha. Lida is right. Who else could have crafted such a remarkable donut? If you say so. Snake! What's the matter? I'm getting emotional. It's nothing, really. I just felt a small pang when I realized that once I give Rayquaza to my dear mama, it will be time to hang up my apron as your donut chef. Why would you have to stop? What? But as long as Hyperspace Lumious is still around, we will still want to keep exploring it. I need to catch so many shiny Pokemon, Ansha. I love you, but child labor is always on the menu. And we would never keep you from seeing your mom, but didn't you say she would be busy on a shoot for a while longer? In short, please keep Ansha's donuts open for us. Ah? Do it for Gulpin. I don't know what to say. You know, Ansha, I've been thinking, and I've got a question for you. Why did you want to give Rayquaza to your mom again? I thought that such a mighty Pokemon would be a fitting gift for my mighty mama. Ansha, you're too young, but your mother is like the worst champion of them all. If we put the champions like in order of how useful to are to how useless they are, your mother is the most useless one. That's a wonderful thought for a present, but what would happen after you gave it to her? Corina got the point. Your mother's still gonna suck. But I just noticed Ansha's hair is in the shape of a donut. That's really cute. Well, I would like to give her more mighty Pokemon, but I suppose Rayquaza would be a hard act to follow. She's so cute. She's so precious. And I admit, I'm not as excited to seek them out as I was to meet Rayquaza. I mean, which one of us, when we were in Ansha's age and saw Rayquaza, didn't think that Rayquaza is the coolest shit ever? Hell, I saw it when I was older, and I still thought Rayquaza is the coolest shit ever. I think Pokemon design peaked with Rayquaza. I think you have already got plenty of wonderful gifts you could give to Diantha. I do? What kind of gifts? Stories of what you've seen. My stories? That's right. Think about it. There are people and Pokemon you might never meet, even if you live in the same city at the same time. But we managed to meet, and we did something amazing together. That's all quite true, but are you sure dear Mama would be happy with my stories as a gift? Mama, I'm gonna tell you a bunch of stories, and in the end I'm gonna give you a giant-ass dragon, just for you. How could she not love that? Mama, what is a mafia? A nice man from the mafia helped me. I wanna be part of the mafia, Mommy. If I were in her shoes, I would be straight up crying tears of joy. All I know is that I'm thrilled when my little sister shares her stories with me. Well, I would very much like Mama to know about everything I've done here in Lumios. But I'd had to worry her by letting her know I've been sleeping out of Hotel Richissime. Oh, that don't worry. Diantha knows. She what? According to Jacinth, yeah. Oh, well then, I suppose I can rest easy. Pardon me for leaving you out of the conversation, my dear Quaza. Nah, he's okay. He's a patient fella. On my journey to find you, I've met such lovely people and done such exciting things. And I can't wait to tell my dear Mama all about it. So thanks to you, really. God, what a cool design for a Pokemon. One day, I will become a Pokémon trainer, and I'll present you to Mama myself. Until then, would you please look after dear Quaza for me, Badger? I would be happy to. Ah, happy Snake! Thank you ever so much. Ah, that was cute. I must say, the DLC story is so much better than the main game story. The main game story is basically Urban is a dumbass. Urban is a dumbass, and we have to deal with the fact that Urban is a dumbass. And we deal with Urban's dumbass consequences. And Urban never faces the consequences of his actions. We all do everything. And then in the DLC it's like, here is a child. Good luck, you are its parent now. Also, it wants to see a legendary snake. And the Mafia are here too. And honestly, it's a much better story. I wish that was the story of the main game. Just, like, less Urbane and more Corbeau. Less idiot friend, more cool Mafia guy. I'll be your coach, Ansha. I can train you up and you can pay me in donuts, deal? Yo, that's the best trade deal ever. Also, someone please give Corina better clothing. Deal. Ah. What a sweetheart. In the end, I gave dear Mama 2 gifts. The first was an array of donuts made with all my love. The second was a book telling the story of my adventures with Team MZ. Ah. Aww! I hate Diantha, but this is adorable. Yeah, honestly. I liked Corina's old outfit. Like, yeah, I understand she's 5 years maturer, but you can also mature the outfit. You know? Mama looked so very happy. She even asked for more donuts by the dozen, along with just as many new chapters of my story. The best part of the game is that we do not actually have to see Diantha. I hate Diantha. Why is she the champion? She did absolutely nothing! The strongest trainer? Really? She? What could I say but yes? My friends in Team MZ and I will have to continue our training exploits. But for now, this concludes the story of how I, Ansha, came to meet the fine Rayquaza. I'm sure we will live happily ever after, with plenty more stories to come. This is so cute. This is adorable. Ansha is so precious. Ansha is the most precious character in the game. Holy hell. And what did we have in the main game? Urbane. Babysit a fucking 18-ish-year-old child. Morning, sunshine. We are dating! I told you we are dating! I told you we are steady! Morning, sunshine. Prepare to be astounded, kid. We have got a special new system we want you to take for a spin. Come by my office and I will tell you all about it. I will. See you soon. I swear, from the moment that the game introduced us to Corbeau, the game has been shipping us with him. I cannot explain it. I don't think it's in my head. I am 100% sure the game is shipping us with Corbeau. Like, I cannot explain it, but... Ooh, lots of side quests. We will do them. We have time for the stream, so we'll do side quests. But I swear, I am sure the game is shipping us with him. Like, after we fight him and he tells us, oh, I will meet you at the hotel. This is not something someone says so randomly the way he did. Also, when we at the final segment of the main game, where we fight with him by his side against a Gardevoir and a Gallade. Come on! It's not in my head. Gardevoir and Gallade, they always go together. They became a representation of couples. Like, give me more juice! Give me more juice! I just love Corbo so much. And I'm glad that it's not in my head. Hi, Galpin. Fuck you, Urbane. It's just my morning ritual. Say hi to the little fella. Tell Urbane to fuck off. You know, business as usual. Again, it has to be intentional by this point. No way that this is not intentional. And so many other small nuances. Like when we go and get a coffee where he wants to get salt from Grisham. First of all, he could have just gotten the salt. But also he told us, hey, there's nothing better than sharing breakfast with someone you trust. Okay. I mean, Philippe was there, but I don't think Philippe counts, because Corbo is Philippe's emotional support human. Oh, the part when you fight him in the Infinite ZA Royale and he's like, honestly, I can be myself around you. Like, please. 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 Uh-huh. And I'm for once happy with the canon shipping. Yes, I don't see a reason why not to fall for him. Suddenly I understand all the mafia stories other girls like reading. Also, I look so good dressed as him. Get ready to start special scanning. Morning! Special? Yeah, we do not question the giant floating Pokeballs. Okay, let me explain. You know how pockets of hyperspace Lumios are still appearing? Some of them are unlike any we've seen so far. So we developed a system to locate distortions that lead to these new pockets of hyperspace. We call it the Special Scan System. Well, I say we, but it was the fine eggheads at Quazatico who did the developing. When we run a special scan, it should pinpoint a rare distortion that leads to an unknown pocket of hyperspace Lumios. But the system is not quite ready, which is why I need you. Go do some hyperspace survey tasks so we can get enough data to run a special scan. Okay. How many do we need? 25,000. At least it's not the 100,000 that we needed for free Quaza. Yeah. I think he's supposed to be more like a snake. And I mean, seeing how he acts around Jacinth, like behind her back and in front of her, he's such a snake. But in a good way, because honestly, he has more patience for Jacinth than I do. But I also like that Jacinth is our confirmed psycho-lesbian. And no, it's pretty much confirmed in the side quests of the DLC that I did off-stream. And it's a shame that I did them off-stream. I should have done them on-stream. Because Jacinth is a fucking lesbian psychopath. I cannot stress it enough. She's like next level psycho. Are there any interesting places we can go to? Let's go here because it's not far. Also, let's take a Pokemon that we need to evolve. Well, you are a trade evolution. Do I have the other evolutionary item for you? No. Where can I get the armor? Can I have some water, love? Just plain water. Okay, armor rouge. Where can I get the armor? Thank you, love. In hyperspace wild zones. With 4 or 5-star ratings. We love our snake friend. So let's look for a 4 to 5-star. There is one here with psychics. So yeah, Corbo is absolutely one of the best things the Pokemon Company ever gave us. Like, at first I was kinda just like, come on, they're pulling our leg. With the writing. But then as you go on and the way he talks to you, it's like, it's not in my fucking head. You're doing it on purpose. You are shipping him with us. That's not how platonic friends talk to one another. Like, he can call me more sunshine in a mocking tone, but not here. Not here. Not after it says that he can be vulnerable around us. That makes no sense for good old Badger. I am a fine Badger after all. And I have a fine pair of eyes. Start floating Pokeballs, catch wild Pokemon, and catch a Kirlia. Okay. Guess catching a Kirlia is harder than I thought. Also, why am I using this and not an Ultra Ball? Were we ever enemies with him? Was I? That's new to me. Like, I think I was enemies with him for 5 minutes when I found out that Urbane took a loan from the Mafia. But then the game kept presenting us Corbo as this cool, chill guy. And then I'm like, why would I be... Why wouldn't I want to hang out with this guy? I mean, technically, yes, you're not wrong in the wild, but... The one time we had any hostile feelings to him is when we had to pay the debt of Urbane. If we didn't have to pay Urbane's debt, first of all, I don't think we would have met Corbo. But also, I don't think I would have had hostile feelings towards him. Like, yeah, if not the entire plot point of the death, But also, I don't think we would have been such good friends with him if not for Urbane's stupidity. And damn, the amount of times Corbo calls out Urbane for being a dumbass. Like, at the start of the DLC, Corbo is calling us and he's like, I mean, don't do something stupid like taking money from the Rat Syndicate, because that would be a very stupid decision. And he's like, wait, is Urbane around you? Like, you son of a bitch. We know what you're doing, you bastard. Oh, we have some time to burn in this space, so let's try to catch something. I mean, if something interesting will spawn, that is. I mean, because he's Yakuza, I guess he has to have tattoos, but it's not canonical that he has tattoos. Welcome to the club. But yeah, we're Corbo lovers here. It's a Corbo lover safe space. And again, it's mostly because he's the only character that actually makes sense in the game. Like, I just like how it goes down so hard on Urbane for calling him a dumbass for taking money from the mafia. Why do we both like him? Is it because he's a short king and we love short kings here? Or because he's the only sane character in this entire game? I guess? Look, I just started liking him because he started calling Urbane a dumbass. And I think like he's the only character who actually saw Urbane as a dumbass, and I felt so seen when he called him a dumbass. But also the fact that the game just... Come on, it's not even accidental. I wouldn't call it accidental shipping. I think it's very elaborate. It's very intentional. And I guess all I ever wanted in this game, throughout the entire plot of it, is for someone to actually see my suffering around Urbane. I guess this is all I ever wanted. Because nobody in this game calls out Urbane for his bad decision making. Like, Lida kinda calls him out, but that's only after he takes the loan. After she finds out he takes the loan and we need to pay it. But the entire Floette thing at the end of the game. Like, Corbo didn't talk about it, but like... Again, he was the only serious person about it. Or when we try to take down Darkrai And we had to deal with Jacinth, who is a fucking egomaniac. And only he could actually, like, let her down without causing a disaster. Like, I think he really is just the straight person. Like, like he's the only one that his mind actually functions properly. And he keeps telling us, yeah, you know what? Borrowing money from the Mafia is a bad decision. What is attacking me? Please don't attack me. Okay, we're fucking off from here. Tactical runaway. Oh, there we go. So I guess the only thing I wanted... Okay, I will hydrate. The only thing I wanted in this game is genuinely a character that can look at it and look from the outside and say, you know what? That character that they force you to hang out with is very questionable. Cause Naveen and Lida won't say it. The only questionable thing they talk about is his cooking. And I don't think that counts. Even though the French are very upset about the concept of Coruscant curry. Like really, if you want to see some funny shit, look at French people reacting to Urbain's Coruscant curry. You can just see the anti-Japanese racism grows in their eyes, or their anti-Urbain hatred grows in their eyes. Like, I know some people like Urbain for reasons beyond me. Urbain and Tony. I just cannot, I cannot understand why they like it, why they like them. Like, I think the game would have been shorter, or at least things would have gone better if Urbain would have acted like a normal human being. And really, it doesn't take much to act like a normal human being. Number one thing, don't approach random people as soon as they go out and convince them to go to sleep in your hotel. They're on a vacation in France, they probably already have a hotel. Secondly, don't take money from the Mafia to try to make a shitty YouTube video when even the Mafia told you, mate, that sounds like a bad idea. Even if the Mafia tells you that what you're doing sounds like a bad idea, it's probably a bad idea. No, like seriously, even the Ras Syndicate were like, we told him that this is gonna be a bad idea. We tried to explain to him about the interest, and we keeping to explain him that what he's doing is not very responsible. And also that he probably cannot pay that loan. And he said, oh, I can pay the loan in 1 day. Yes, he told the Mafia that he can pay the loan in 1 day. So they adjusted the interest accordingly. Yeah, absolutely. They were like, Urbain, we don't think you can make an ad for your hotel that will be so successful that you can return the interest in the amount of time that you wanted to. And And he's like, no, I can return the interest. I can make a YouTube video good enough to return the interest in 1 day. Now, why did he even ask for the interest? That's even the most ridiculous part. So, Urbane helped some people of the Rust Syndicate that were in trouble, so he saved them. And Philippe, Corbeau's right-hand man, told him, listen dude, you helped us a lot. We at the Rust Syndicate appreciate your help in helping our teammates. Tell us what you want and we will help you with what you want. So instead of, helping with the Rogue Mega evolutions, the Mega Pokemon going crazy, and since the Rust Syndicate has their power, literally their powers are in their numbers, and asking for their help that way, or any other kind of help, like maybe helping restore Hotel AZ and help AZ around. I don't know. There was gajillion plethora other ways to ask for help from the Mafia without owing the Mafia. And the first thing he thought about, hey, I want to borrow money from you. Yeah. Instead of using the strength of the Mafia that their powers are in numbers, he decided that he wanted the money. And then Corbeau tells us, and then lead us. Wait, didn't you explain him about the interest rates? And he said, we did a couple of times. It's all written in the contract. We explained to him multiple times that it's a bad idea to ask for a loan from us. And Urbane still took it. I think Urbane being alive is a mystery to me. Because again, no person like that should have been alive for so long. It's just truly more luck than actual thought. So yeah, that moment where they said, yeah, we don't think Urbane, the moment the Rust Syndicate said that Urbane is not really the smartest tool in the shed, the sharpest tool in the shed, I was like, oh my god, how do I join the Rust Syndicate? And then the game gave us like the option of Corbeau asked, hey, do you want to join us? And I was like, yes. And then he was like, no, it's better if you don't. It's like, I know it's better if I don't. I don't want to be part of the Mafia. But I also don't want to be associated with Urbane for much longer. Urbane being alive is making me surprised because it's like having a surgeon with zero situational awareness doing your surgery. Absolutely. Again, the most ridiculous thing Urbane did is when we were dealing with, with the tower at the end of the game, and Mega Floette needed the support of the strongest Mega Evolution, so she won't go berserk and to calm down the tower. We managed to prove Urbane time after time that we are the better trainer. We are chosen by Zygarde. We can handle it. We can handle the tower. And Urbane's like, So after defeating him, for the who knows what time, he takes Floette and he just goes to the tower as if the battle didn't matter. And guess what happened? Mega Floette went berserk. And it almost doomed the entire city, requiring all the factions to work together. Yes! And look, I'm glad all the factions work together, because we got some of the best interactions between Corbeau, Jacin, Canary, Evo, you know, all of those. Yes, the guy almost nuked City because he wanted to feel like he matters. Mate, you could have mattered on the sidelines. So yeah, he almost nuked friends because he was a bit sad. So yeah, every time I hang out with Corbeau, I just actually feel seen. That the suffering Urban caused me is, you know, is not in my head. Somebody actually notices that this man is utterly incompetent. That a sack of rocks has more intelligence than him. Yep. Pretty much. Like, remember, I think all the problems we had in the game, plot-wise, kinda have to do with Urban, like us joining Team MZ. Why was it? Because Urban decided to do one of his shitty YouTube videos. So then our stuff was stolen. And then we had to fight to get our stuff back. So Urban gave us one of his Pokémon that I boxed immediately. Because I think the starter selection in this game is probably the weakest. But that's just my opinion. And then we were caught in the MZ Royale by accident. So we were kind of just like, thought, okay, you have talent, so why not join? And then he took us to our hotel, to his hotel. Like, everything was because of Urban, and I'm like, why? Why does it always have to be Urban? Shiny! I like how he just walked out there into the scene, and I'm like, ooh. Mine. Like, I don't think Urban has bad intentions. Like, you know, the way to hell is built by good intentions. I think Urban is full of good intentions. But that's about it. It's only good intentions. And all of his good intentions just go to shit. And then the game is like, you know what? We're gonna have Urban be the new CEO of Quaza. It's like, okay, it means we won't have to see Urban again, because he's gonna be busy being the CEO. And he's still busy being the CEO, and also the company is kinda going under. Now, it was implied that the company was starting to go under before Urbane. But the company is going under. And Urbane is in charge. Is the good morning post that Russian moms usually send to people? Kinda? Like, again, I just found it funny that Jet let Urbane be the head of Quaza because he's her grandson, apparently. Plot twist, is her grandson. And the company is already kind of doing under because of the wild zones and the rogue mega evolutions and everything that goes around. So they just let him be in charge, because it cannot get worse. It just cannot be worse than that. Also, I wish I had the power of cheese touch. But that's because I really like cheese. So I do wonder if we'll eventually see a point where Urbane will have to deal with the consequences of his actions. Because so far he hasn't. So far he managed to get away with things. The entire debt part, Corbo forgave him because he liked us. No, seriously, he forgave him because we helped him and he really liked us. So he forgave the debt and the interest. And the entire tower shenanigans was kind of forgotten because we saved the day and that's what matters. Ooh. Yeah, a Turkish burekas. You know, that's full with all the goodies. Absolutely. Like, everything bad Urbane did was just kind of forgiven or forgotten. But I also like that the game lets us just poke fun at him. Like, I don't remember which NPC asked it. But we were asked if we are the strongest trainer, if we are the strongest trainers in Lumios. Because Corbo picked us, Urbane, and Corina. And you can just say that you and Corina are the strongest trainers, and Urbane just gives you a look. It doesn't say anything, but it just gives you a look for saying that you and Corina are the strongest trainers and leave Urbane behind. Nah, Turkish breakers is the best now with egg and some of that green spicy stuff. That's the good shit. We actually had a really good burekas place not far from where I live, and they closed it. I think mostly their location was really shit. But the burekas they made was so good. The burek, they called it. Was so good. Do you remember Tony burekas? That was the good shit. Like, they had a cool idea, you know, you come there for a beer and burekas to chill, but their location was so bad. And I think this is what contributed to them to just closing eventually. But the food was so good. Oh, that's a shame. I also think thrift stores are cool. We've been to a thrift store for clothing in Prague, and I got such a cool coat. It's like those very like gentleman-esque coats, long coat, very nice and warm. And this shit was like cheap as fuck, damn! I kind of for a fact that is so it would have been much more expensive. Yeah. Here's the thing, there is a thrift store not far from where I live. It's just a hell to go to because it's always in such a mess and a state of disarray that you can't find shit. Like you can pick up an article of clothing and suddenly you see books and kitchenware all at the same place. And it's a shame. Like, I think it's overall in our culture, like, the thrifting is rather new-ish here. Because people don't like the idea of using second-hand items. I heard the shiny. Shiny ice cream! Whee! We're doing good! So it's still weird for people here to buy second-hand clothing, even if like, oh, overall second-hand items. But sometimes you can find some really cool finds in second-hand shops. Like my mom, when she goes to vacations. Another shiny! Badger has a good sense. I absolutely agree with you. You can find some really good finds. Sometimes, like, my mom likes to go to those in when she goes on vacations in Europe. And she finds, like, high-end designer things for, like, 5 euros, 10 euros, 15 euros max. And I'm talking to you, like, high-end fashion designer stuff. Like, the thing that costs, like 500 euros minimum. She finds them. She has a sense to finding those expensive things for absolutely pennies when she goes on vacation. Yes. She showed me like a bag. I don't remember even the name of the designer. It's like made out of snakeskin, like real snakeskin. And it's like a small handbag. It's one of those that goes like for like 200, 300 euros. She bought it for 15 euros. At a second-hand shop. But real designer stuff, not fake designer stuff. She showed me other like shoes. It wasn't Gucci. It wasn't Gucci. I can tell for a fact it wasn't Gucci because my mother is not the biggest Gucci fan. Unless, you know, she finds something truly interesting, but she just has this sense of where to go and find it. She has clothing. She bought like designer curtains. I didn't even know that there is such a thing as designer curtains. But she has the nose, so she knows what she's looking for. I just really needed a coat because we went to Prague and I didn't have a coat on me. I know, very, very smart decision making. Urbane level of decision making. But also I didn't really have a good coat. Or at least, no, the weather was just kinda all over the place, so... But I found a good coat for a good price. So there's some cool stuff you can find in thrifting. Also, how come I have more luck finding shiny Pokemons when I don't use Sparkle Power rather than I use Sparkle Power donuts. Yes, it's up. Always blame it on Urbane. Even if Urbane had nothing to do with it, blame it on Urbane. But unlike Urbane, some of us actually have to deal with the consequences of our actions. Something Urbane never had to do. For a second there, I thought he would have to deal with the consequences of his actions with the entire floette and the tower thing. But not really, we saved the day so everyone is happy. I mean, besides AZ, but that's because AZ died, but... You know, that doesn't count. That's not an Urbane. AZ was just finally ready to die. Wow, absolutely. I just find it funny that they let Urbane be the CEO of Quazartico Inc. After the whole disaster happened. I think Urbane is his own devil. Mostly because this devil and angel are the same, are exactly the same, and they're both afraid of offending each other. So that means that Urbane decision making is very lackluster. It's just incapable of making any decision. And like every time I see people that talk about why they actually like Urbane and Tony, Tony is the female version of Urbane. They're basically the same character. There is no difference between the two. The only reason they forgave Tony, by the way, because she's hot. No, I'm not kidding. That's literally why they forgive Tony, because she's kinda hot. But people forgive them usually because they have good intentions. And they like them because they have good intentions, but those good intentions almost brought to the end of the world. And also, we are lucky that the Rust Syndicate only wanted us to do some community service rather than to actually find a way to make money to return the interest rate. Yeah, Tony is kinda hot. So yeah, we were lucky that the only thing the Rust Syndicate wanted us to do is just some community service and nothing more than that. And again, we were lucky that Corbo just liked us in the end enough to cover the debt. And basically giving Urbane a slap on the wrist. I don't know! I'll tell you more than that. Urbane and Tony are literally the same designs as Paxton and Harmony. Which are the names of the protagonists. They're literally the same, just different colors. Just remove the head from Paxton and Harmony. Or even better, color the hair of Urbane and Tony to brown, and it's the same characters. Yeah. Which honestly I can respect them for that because, you know, I can respect them for that. I don't hate this decision. Babies! Look at all these babies! Where's the ball? Wasn't the ball here? Oh no, it's underneath me. There we go. I really want a Shalfa Star you, just so I can get a Shalfa Mega Star me. It will be just so fucking funny. Little Siemens. No. Up. Okay, now we need to catch 3 species of Pokemon while using the catch window. Now, where is the golden ball? But I will say, this is probably the funniest Pokemon game ever. I just like how self-aware the writing is. Like, every game gets better. like better like self-aware writing. The games get more self-aware. But this one's probably the best. It's not the best writing per se, cause come on. Urbane getting nothing more but a slap on the wrist. It's so annoying. It's okay. Ooh, what kind of gay pots? Found the ball! Fair. Like, the trolley gave us the perfect character. The perfect character cannot exist, and then they just gave us a short king. Called it a day. And I must say, I'm surprised that they didn't really poke much fun about his height. Come on, give me something interesting. Also, let's remove the extras. But it's also not like like that. Urban is kinda bearable in the DLC. I just don't trust him at all. It's like that one time you leave a child with some matches and they burn something, and yeah, they probably learned their lesson. They probably won't do it again, but will you hurry to leave them again alone with matches? So same here. But making the DLC kinda Corbo-centric is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Best decision they could have made. And also kinda hinting that there is more to Leban and Jacinth. That maybe Leban doesn't hate being stuck around Jacinth the way she does. Maybe she likes Jacinth abusing her, basically tormenting her. I think abuse is a strong word there. But also them actually proving that Jacinth is a psychopath is fucking hilarious to me. Because she doesn't look the type to be a psychopath. And yet she is. You're not shiny, why aren't you shiny? You could have been so funny. Lobsters. I really hope that in the next Pokemon game they will keep... Like every new Pokemon game, it's like they take the things that we didn't want from the future games. Or like they add the good things but not the entire package of the good things. If there's one thing I want to see in the future Pokemon game is, first of all, more of this crazy writing. Because damn, I didn't know a Pokemon game could be so fucking funny. Like, it's not the funniest game I ever played, but damn. This game is hilarious. And they're also getting better with character writing. Like, in Scarlet and Violet, we probably got one of the best, like, groups of friends when it comes to characters. In Peony, Penny, Goku, and the orphan kid. I'm so bad at remembering names, I'm sorry. Arven, Goku, and Penny. Goku has a different name, but she's Goku. Or as I like to call her, Latina Goku. But some of the most boring overall gym leaders, like their designs are on point. The designs of the gym leaders are so good, but honestly, people like Larry, ironically, because he's an average Joe and he's a salaryman and he's exhausted. And Rika, that made a lot of Japanese women question their sexuality. I'm not kidding, that's actually a real thing that happened. She is Goku! She's Latina Goku! What about her is not Goku? If you play Scarlet and she's dressed in orange, man, she's just Goku. In every shape and form, she's Goku. Like, the designs of the other characters that are not the main team are interesting. Some of them get some cool things happening to them. But most of them don't really have anything interesting going for them. But yeah, I like telling the story about how Rika made people question their sexuality. For the one reason... First of all, Rika is hot. Let's admit it. When I say tomboy, this is what I mean. And when I say I want a woman that can beat the shit out of me, Griselle from Legends ZA is what I mean. So there is a survey in a shoujo magazine in Japan every year of ranking the top 5 or top 10 or top 100 the hottest men in fiction, aka anime, manga, video games, visual novels, etc, etc. And Rika got #1. Because here's the thing, the Japanese audiences didn't know that Rika was supposed to be a woman. Because if I remember correctly, her Japanese name is very gender neutral. And they were surprised to find out that Rika is a woman. And it actually made so many women question things, because they were actually very attracted to Rika. They didn't even just like her design, or just liking the character for the gag. You know? They were actually genuinely attracted to Rika. So Rika kinda broke Japanese women. Which is fair, Rika is cool. And she has a Clotsire, like, come on. Yes, yes, it's real, it's true, it happened. But yeah, besides that, many of the NPCs are just kind of there. They exist. Like, yeah, they try to give them all a bit of personalities, like how the Dragon Elite 4 and Bracius are very emotional people because they're artists. But they don't really feel that fleshed out. Like, there is the beginning of having them fleshed out. And they do have crazy personalities, they're just not much in the game to see those personalities shine. And like, you know, your group of friends, or Kieran and his sister. So there are not enough in the game to see the personalities shine. Now, in Legends ZA, it has the opposite problem. Your group of friends just kinda sucks. Like, Naveen is great. Like, he's a fanatic, he loves Canary, he's a very talented designer. You know that he has a sister, you know that his grandma doesn't approve of him being a fashion designer, and he should focus on his studies. You know? But you don't really hang out that much with him besides that Canary plot point. And some other small battles when he finally gets mega crafty. You don't really hang out with him as much to see his personality shine. Same goes for Lida. Like, yeah, she's Tierno's sister, or stepsister. She's originally from Hoenn. And she likes dancing, and she came to Lumios to go to a dancing academy. And they do get a bit more to them in the DLC, but still, it feels like they feel a bit like they're lacking the same dynamic that you had with your friends in Scarlet and Violet. That you all kind of started as rivals to friends. Which honestly, I love rivals to friends more than I love enemies to lovers. So you get to learn more about them, that Penny was basically helping this group of people to, like, unpopular people to find each other and be proud of their hobbies and be proud of who they are and actually find, like, a group that they're happy to be with. And Clavel basically willing to fix the mistakes that his predecessor made to actually encourage them to go back to school and give school another chance. Or Arven, that damn, poor Arven. As we say in Hebrew, kol achara alav. His dog is dying because he saved him from the wild Koraidon. And even after you find all the Herba Mystica, his dog is still very, very weak. But he's still trying to get better for Arven. And then both of his parents, like, we don't know if it's both of his parents, like, it's implied that both of his parents are dead. But the main parent he's looking for is dead. And he doesn't know it until much, much later that his parent, depending on if you play Scarlet or Violet, was replaced by a robot, by an AI robot, to give the illusion of business as usual. So Arven, for, I think it was implied for 2 years, didn't know that his parent is dead. So not only he lost his childhood friend, and we do know that he had this Mabostif since Mabostif was a puppy and Arven was a small child. Not only for the entire game, he fights for the life of his Pokemon that is slowly, we don't know if he will live or not. And also, if they actually wouldn't have let Mabostif survive, I would have been shocked if they would have let him die. But straight up saying, yeah, your parent was killed by Koraidon, or Miraidon, depends on the game you're playing. That's insane. And from being a jerk to you, and you kind of being a jerk to him, when you help him with the Herba Mysticas, you actually grow as friends, and he actually cares for you. He becomes like an older brother figure for you. And then there is Goku. Yeah, it's Goku. What do you want me to say? It's Goku. It's just Goku. Her entire person. I think I forgot her name. Nemona. in my mind, she's not stored as Nemona. She's stored as Goku. And she's also like an older sister to you. Like, she became a champion once, and she actually wants to see you succeed and grow. And even though she's one note character, that her entire personality is, I like battling, and all I do is for battling, and I love Pokemon battles, they still managed to make it work, and she's very likable. So I wish for the next game that they will manage to hit that sweet spot of if you're gonna have a group of friends as rivals, give them that personality shine that you gave the main group of Scarlet and Violet. Because they were great, they were overall really good characters. I looked into her design, it literally looks like Goku's pants. I told you that she's Goku! It's just Goku. It's Latina Goku. And yes, it's confirmed that she's Latina, not because we're in Spain. Shadow would have loved her. Yes. I mean, Goku is Goku personified, but she's just Goku. Also, if you choose Skeledirge as your starter in the DLC, as your starter in the main game, in the DLC her team changes a bit and she adds a starter Pokemon. So if you choose Skeledirge as your starter, her extra Pokemon in the DLC is, her fire type is Infernape, which is literally Son Goku, Son Wukong. So it just proves my point that she is Goku. I think we actually found it out on stream and I was shocked that they actually leaned into her being Goku. Don't you remember it, Mod? So yeah, you gave her Son Wukong. She is Goku. I don't care about the other starters. She is Goku. As far as I care, Fuecoco is the canonical choice for a starter because it gives Nemona Infernape. So yeah, in a future Pokemon game, I do want to see the same dynamics that we had in Scarlet and Violet of your friend group, that you actually hang out with them more than just battling. You're working with them, you're side by side with them, I wouldn't call it Persona 8, as in you actually gotta hang out with them. But let us those points where we can hang out with them and see them fleshed out as characters. Talk about their stories, about their past, their presence, their fears, you know, their motivations, besides being the very best. This is why I like Nemona, because it almost feels like a parody of the old rival archetype in Pokemon. That they're just there to beat the shit out of you. She's almost a parody, but actually a very wholesome parody, because she's actually excited when you beat her. Like, the old rivals would be very upset if you beat them. They would actually be angry at you for beating them. She's happy you beat her because it only shows her that she has still places to grow, even though she's technically the champion or assigned champion. So, and she encourages you to be better than her. So I find it very, just so she will have a, she encourages you to be better than her just so she will have someone stronger to battle. I love it. It's a very interesting twist on their usual rival archetype of Pokemon. But also I do want to see NPCs, or at least, you know, gym leaders or whatever you call them, that are very similar, or at least somewhat similar, in how they handle the... I mean, they're not called gym leaders here, but they fill the role of gym leaders. They're training one primary type, they have megas, they are considered the best, they are ranked as who is the strongest and who is the weakest. You know, Canary is the weakest of them, and Grisham is the strongest of them. I just want to hang out with them more than just doing their gym mission. This is why Arceus is so fun, because you actually see him in the academy teaching with the Dragon Elite Four member. And I like that you hang out with the teachers, because again, you flesh out the characters. But I want to see more than just that. And Sisyphus, but who said that? But yeah, she is Goku. Nemona is Goku. I would be shocked if they didn't have Goku in mind when they designed her. So I think in writing it needs to hit that sweet spot, cause both games had stronger things and weaker things. Yeah, she's Latina Goku. I also really like how they introduced Terastallation in Scarlet and Violet, as in, instead of just giving you the slow, boring tutorial for a game that is already kind of full of not the most interesting tutorials, they just, you just fight her outside of the academy, suddenly she terastallizes her Pommy. In most cases, she obliterates you. In my case, I had a ground-type Wooper. Okay? I just had Pooper on my team. I think it was Pooper, or Fuecoco who took her down. But yeah, you're just kinda confused at what she does, and I like that this is how they introduce it, where you have no idea what to do, and you need to find a solution to it on the spot. And I think Pokemon should do more of those, that they put you on a spot in a very difficult, like, battle, a puzzle, whatever you want to call it, and you have to find a solution on the spot because you do not expect what is going to come. This is why I'm actually surprised by the Rayquaza fight, that you have one go at it and it needs to be perfect. Like, not one go, but like, you have to do it perfect from start to end. Or else you have to restart it over and over and over again. And also under time restraints. I love it. I love that they put a challenge in it, but put more of that. Wooper is great. I love Wooper. And also, I really want them, in future Pokemon games, to keep the shiny sounds. I know for a fact I missed so many shinies in Scarlet and Violet because I couldn't hear that they're shinies. Same. Wooper and Clodsire and Quagsire. Also, this is a thing that should be in every Pokemon game ever. This guy. Not only in Legends, every game. This man is our second husband after Corbo. This whole shtick, if you throw a Pokeball by accident, or your ball falls short before hitting a Pokemon, it doesn't get lost, it will give you back the ball. They tried it with Yamper and it was kinda meh. Really wasted an ability slot for this poor Pokemon instead of giving him a good ability. Yeah, this guy just returns you your balls. Also, it's not too bad looking if you ask me, but also, yeah, his job is the most important one in the game. He gives you back your balls. Now, it doesn't give you balls that fail to catch, which honestly, it's fair. But sometimes it's hard for you to tell the distance of when if your ball will hit. So sometimes you can lose precious balls, like Apri balls or rare balls. And it just gives you them back. Like, he is such an important character, like one of the most important NPCs in the game. Now that I have a problem because I have so many Pokeballs now, but still. Nice to have a way to get them back. Can we be blessed by a shiny? And since we have all this time left, a Shalfa at least. Because we have a shiny Roserade. A couple even. I need to find someone to drop them, drop on them all my extra shinies. I've been trying to find a Shalfa Chikorita for a while, and I haven't been managed to find one. And I have so many shiny Chikoritas. If you're looking for a shiny Chikorita, hit me up. They're looking for a good home. Either that or I cook them or something, I don't know. Why you not shiny alpha? I mean, if you have the game, sure, I'll give you them. Like, look how many extras I have, okay? 1 Bunnelby, 1 Chikorita, 1 Bergman we caught now. All of those Chikoritas, Fletchlings galore, Magikarps, those 2 fuckers, a Pidgey, Shiny Goldprince, another Shiny Espor, Sandcastle, Ghastly. I'll even evolve the Ghastly if you want it. As a Gengar. Another Chikorita we can put with the rest of the Chikoritas. And it doesn't include the shiny Pokemon I already gave to other people. I have so many. And there is no Wonder Thread in this game. If there was Wonder Thread, I would have Wonder Threaded them away. That's a shame. Why isn't there a Wonder Thread here? I understand why no Wonder Thread in Legends ZA, because, like, you don't really need help evolving Pokemon, but, like... And there is no DLC. So everyone has the same Pokemon. Yeah. If you get the game, let me know. I will genuinely. I don't want anything back. They will just throw it in the PC until Pokemon Home will be compatible, and then they will rot in Pokemon Home. Until a new game will come out with the Wonder Trade feature. Like, I'm not kidding. If you get a game, I will give it them. I don't need anything. I am patient enough to do my own shiny hunting. As you can see, I am patient enough to go around in circles for 20 minutes. And now eventually I'll find the Shalfa Chikorita. I'm just not there yet, I guess. Like, I really want to do a full Shalfa dex. Just have a Shalfa of every Pokemon. Like, not a living dex, but like a Shalfa version of all final evolutions. And the part of me wants to replay Legends Arceus just so I can Shalfa hunt. But we're not there yet. Yeah, again, I have the patience for it. I really do have the patience for it, for those long stretches of shiny hunting. Not everyone has it, so when I get extras, I don't mind giving them away. I don't need all of them. I really don't need 50 versions of the same Pokemon. Unless, you know, there is a clear difference between them. You okay, Lo? Bigion? Aww. Can I have more water in my tea, please, if you're warming up the kettle? As I hear you warming up the kettle. So yeah, I have the patience. We just put something on TV, and I just start running around in circles. Or Mod is playing Claire Obscure on the PlayStation, I'm just running around in circles. I really don't mind it. It's not the most fascinating activity, but... You know. Also, I think there should be a new season of the competitive of Legends ZA. So... That would be fun. Like, I never go for rank I know that I'm capable of, I'm just not interested. Because at the low ranks it's fun because people bring like very interesting team compositions. And they bring out very interesting Pokemon. The higher you get, the more you see the same 5 Pokemon over and over and over again. Thank you for the kilo. And it's like, okay. Your character is probably annoyed as fuck going around in circles. No, look at her eyes. No thoughts, only vibes. Also, we're doing it because Corbo asked us, technically, to get points, so... If I'm already here, I'm gonna do it to make the best out of this donut. Do it for Corbo. All I do is for Corbo. Also, we're hanging out with the fashionista herself. Look at her. She doesn't mind the walking. Are you? Look at her. Angie. E.T. She's adorable. Let's go. She doesn't mind it. Who knows, maybe we'll get something cool. Maybe we'll get a Shalfa I don't have. Just I don't have a shiny Roserade, a Shalfa Roserade, or a shiny Go-Go. Alpha Go-Go is amazing. I wish, like, in Pokemon X and Y, you had so many cool modes of transportation. Some of them being rollerblades. Hi, why don't we have rollerblades in this game? That's a shame. It could have been so fun to move around the city in rollerblades, and much faster as well. But also you could ride Go-Goats, and like more Skiddos and other Pokemon, but... In Lumious they had a service of Go-Goat Shuttle, where the Go-Goat would take you to different touristic attractions. And not really anywhere too interesting, but the idea is cool. So it's a shame that we don't have the ability to ride Go-Goats again. Like, imagine riding an Alpha Go-Goat. Just coming to Hotel Z. Riding a big-ass goat. Also, I think it's a shame that they didn't give Go-Goat a Mega. I feel like it's one of those Pokemons that needs one. Because it has interesting moves. Onlich being one of them, but it does have interesting moves, so... You know, give it like some cool typing and... Maybe we will have a cool Pokemon. Goat. And we still didn't find the item to evolve. Sharkadet. Catching Power Grass. Another Shalfa I want is Shalfa Venipede, just so I could match. Like, it doesn't have a Shalfa, but still. Just so I could match completely with Corbo. Not only in appearance, but vibes. I feel like I need a Shalfa Scolipede. We need to decide 2 more Pokemon, and then we'll deal with catching the Pokemon. 2 Pokeballs, that is. Can you do your thing? Thank you. Yeah, run, you coward, run! Oh, there is one over there. Ah, but we need to jump to get there. Okay, we can just drop. Hello. The goat just committed mountain goat side. Hello. You can do it. You can do it. Good girl. I really hope that Mega Meowstic will have some future in the competitive scene because the Mega is just so good. It's so strong. Also such great coverage. So I really hope we'll actually say something of her. Like, in the ZA format, I don't think the Melu version has much to do, because it's very there to be defensive and bulky. And I don't think Baton Pass is a thing here. But female Meowstic is pretty strong. Especially in Mega. We can just leave. So we can finish this side quest and do some other side quests. See if we can actually finish all the side quests by the end of the stream. Let's go to this one. Hi, leave me alone. Leave me alone! Leave me alone, I'm begging you. Okay, funny story about this NPC. So, for this NPC, she asks for a Phoebus. We give her a Phoebus, and she hangs out with the Phoebus for a while. And then she releases the Phoebus into this pond to swim with the Magikarps. And this is the only area outside of the hyperspace where we can find Phoebus after giving her a Phoebus. Now, the funny thing is, somebody was really into giving the characters, the NPCs, Shalfas for the shits and gigas, because you can see them just hanging out in the city with their Shalfas, and it's always fun to see. Imagine the pain they had when they saw the NPC releasing the Shalfa Phoebus they caught. Now, as you've seen, grinding for Shalfas is very time-consuming. Imagine all the hours you spend in trying to get this stupid fish, only for the NPC to release it. Wait, we can skip it? We could skip it? Big stretchy. Okay, we're gonna do this one really quick. First of all, let's start with the balls. Take your time. Ma'am, they're killing you. Can you come? What are you doing? I don't think my Pokemon were blessed with wisdom. Hey Ben, how you doing? Well, we are finishing up the DLC. You just miss us catching the fine legendary Pokemon for Ansha. And then she of course let us keep it. Because Ansha is perfect. Yeah, we have giant snake. Wait, what? What are you doing? I think my Feraligatr may be a bit stupid. So what are we missing? Probably a Pupitar and a Barbaracle. Just need a good place to reset the space. Whoop! No. Reset, reset, reset. The Pokemon I didn't spawn. Oh, there it is. Can you come here? Oh, there is the Pupitar. Wow, absolutely. Same vibe. Why don't you want to be caught? It's really the only thing I need, and I'm pretty sure should have all the points for the survey. Come on! There we go! Finish the survey. No, I'm missing the dream is the ball! It's okay, we finished the survey. Your hard work is much appreciated. You have now gathered enough data to fulfill the boss's request. Please come back to Mr. Korbo's office. You don't need to ask me twice. But did we get the evolutionary item for him? No, still no armor rouge. Good work out there. Let me just plug the data you gathered into the system. All done? Now we're finally ready to make something happen. What are you waiting for? Run a special scan and see if you can find the rare hyperspace distortion. What do you want me to do? Please talk to me when you're ready to use the special scan system. big sword. Sure. Which one? Corboz or Philippe's? If you earn enough points from completing solved task, you'll be able to carry out a special scan for a hyperspace distortion with a 5-star rank. A distortion found via special scan will stay open until you enter it, but if you perform another special scan, the one you had previously located will disappear. Nah, they're not that bad. Excellent. I just want to know how Philippe makes his facial hair work. These pockets of hyperspace Lumios are so elusive, we can't find them without this scan. So there's a good chance you'll find some special Pokemon in there. So we just need to come and bother him all the time. Honestly, that's not a threat. That sounds a good time. One thing though, you'll have to gather fresh data for each special scan you run. It's out of work, but hey, it's you we're talking about. I know you're up to the challenge. So I'm not gonna do it now, because there's always a chance there for legendaries. And most of those legendaries are shiny huntable, so I'm not gonna do it now. We're just gonna do other side quests. But good to know, good to know. Have fun, Ben. A Pokemon I've never seen before appeared, and I don't know what to make of it. It looks squishy, yet somehow sturdy. I think it might have come out of one of those distortion things I've been hearing about. Oh, it's a Meltan! Up there, that's the Pokemon. No. Hello. I think it's the only way we can catch Meltan outside of Pokemon Go. If we chase it off, I worry it would just come back and cause more trouble. Do you think you could catch it? Dreams of Meltan. Do Meltan dream of electric Marips? It's so cute! Let's catch that Pokemon. I guess we're gonna have to do it over and over again until we catch it. Yeah, that sounds about right. I had it in those, you know, missions where you have to catch a Pokemon. It's not a guaranteed catch, so you have to keep attempting until you catch it. That's gonna take a while. Ma'am, please, I'm trying my best here. There we go. Phew! Thank you so much for catching it. Wow, the swirling thing. Could it be one of the hyperspace distortions? The meltdown you just caught must have come from that other side. This is something about the distortion. Okay. Hi. Oh, that's a bunch of meltons. Over here! Hello. Do you like melton? Yeah. Hi, Melmetal. Do you like Melmetal? Yeah, I guess. The creepiest child. I hope you like Melmetal forever. Why do you sound so creepy? Okay, we... That's cool. Creepy ass quest, but hey, I'm not complaining. Oh, his walking animation is hilarious. I love it. Boom, 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 boom. I like that when it sleeps, his eye disappears. Such a weird Pokemon. Well, we have a new friend, I guess. This is probably one of the best walking animations ever. Look at it. Can actually hear him. He's doing his darn bestest. Welcome back. The hyperspace distortion disappeared, so I don't think Melton will be showing up anymore. You can walk in peace now, thank you so much. It's a very interesting way to give us a Melton. But honestly, as someone who doesn't play Pokemon Go, I appreciate it a lot. Like, I really appreciate it. Shame we cannot evolve Melton in this game, but... I take what I can get. Vinny. Badger, I stand before you today with the most desperate request. And I'm afraid it is a personal one. You see, I must get a certain Pokemon for my daughter's birthday. She absolutely must have a Mimikyu. I tried to explain that Mimikyu are nocturnal and perhaps not the best Pokemon for a young child to look after. She replied that if I did not get her one, she would insist I give back my precious hair tie. No? I love seeing Vinny being a good father. Finally, we see good fathers in the Pokemon universe! For the most part, they just kinda disappear. Yes, this hair tie is in fact a gift for my daughter. And it's adorable as fuck. She crafted it by hand, felting Marie Poole to create an adorable work of art. Your daughter is very talented! It is what people know me by. It has become part of my very identity. I cannot have her take it back. Unfortunately, Mimikyu are not found in the Kalos region, but perhaps in Hyperspace Lumios you might be able to find one there. If you find a Mimikyu, please, would you catch it and allow me to gift it to my daughter? Sure! A Mimikyu for my cutie. Oh! Oh! I will help you be a good father. I think it's a healing experience for everyone involved. The thing is, Mimikyu is either in 1 or 2 level. I don't see any. So, we gotta reset. See, Ghost Fairies, nope, no. No. We will get a Mimikyu for the daughter. I have my own Mimikyu, but I will get a Mimikyu for the daughter. What if I give her an Alpha Mimikyu? I think she will be happy. If I was a child, I would love to have an Alpha Mimikyu. Well, first of all, we need to find one. Then we'll see what kind of Mimikyu will get her. No. No, like potentially, but no, I want a guaranteed one. so we won't waste our donuts. Ghost, no. Perry, no. No, 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 no. No. Damn, that sure is a hard one. Every time I see this one NPC standing there, I'm thinking about Larry. But it's not Larry, because Larry is busy working. He's not on vacation in Paris. The rock, fire, flying. Normal still. Nope, no Mimikyus. Dark Dragon, Poison, Dark, Grass, Fighting Ghost? Nope. No Mimikyus. Water, fighting, dark, grass, normal, bug, ghost? Fairy. It's a large distortion. Wait, I need to think. I need to think. Gone Serbi. Like, there is a chance that Mimikyu will appear here. It's just a small chance. Mimikyu. Where is your page on Mimikyu? 3-star rank and above. Nah. I would rather wait for a guaranteed one. Because it could also just have a bunch of Kecleons or whatever other normal type. And not necessarily another ghost type. I'll try this one. Because it's a 4-star ghost type, so... it could either be a success or a waste. But we gotta try! For Vinny's kid! Got alpha power, so maybe we'll be able to catch an alpha Mimikyu for the kid? It will be really cute. It would be so cute. We'll make her the happiest child ever. And Vinny the most horrified father ever. But he will be a good dad. Why not give the kid a Griva? They're so cute. Even though they will try to kill you after playing with them. That's the problem with ghost types. So many of them look so cute, but then you go down their lore and it's like... oh! Maybe they're not really good to have around children. For the child's sake, that is. I see Lampens. Chandelures. Come on, move faster! Move faster! Move faster! More Lampens. Let's see on the roof. Maybe there is some on the roof. More Grivards. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Faster, 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 Meowstick. Faster. Bye. I love Alpha Power because Alpha Pokemon. But also Alpha Power is horrifying as fuck. More Chandelures and Lampens. Oh, and a Pokeball. Help! More doggies. So no Mimikyus. That's a shame. Well, we have some time to run around in circles and maybe find a shiny for myself, but... At least we tried. Ow. Yeah, don't mind me, giant pumpkins of doom. Hereditary, you're so slow! Your slowness is not good for me. Don't mind me, just passing through, just passing through, just passing through! So that one was a bust. Big statue. Morning, Gomer. How you doing, buddy? We're helping a father being the good father that he is by giving a child a Mimikyu, which you know what that entails. I just went for that bench! Also, we caught Quaza. So now we're the cool kids on the block. Also, the entire plotline of Ansha got me a bit teared up. Okay, Mimikyu, Mimikyu, Mimikyu. Mimikyu? No Mimikyu. But I'll try you anyways. Mimikyu, 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 no Mimikyu. We'll try our luck anyways. Whoop! Vinny, the lengths I'm going for you, you should put me in your will next to your child. I hear things, but I don't know if I hear Mimikyu sounding things. Spritzes. I also heard its evolution. No, flowers. And the Denez. No, I'm optimistic. Maybe we'll find. Maybe. Mayhaps is. Thank you. Why is this ugly thing so aggressive? Oh, a shiny. Which one of you is the shiny one? Are you the shiny one? You're the shiny one. Okay, let's remove my old yellow one. So no Mimikyu here. actually had a mission to catch a shiny Pokemon. I didn't notice it. That's cool. I really like when they give us those. Because, you know, guaranteed shinies are fun. It's okay, Matty, it happens. We're trying to help Vinny find a Mimikyu for his daughter's birthday. Because what is a better birthday gift for a child than the abomination that is Mimikyu? Unfortunately, I haven't been lucky to spawn a Mimikyu yet. Oh. I agree with you, it's terrifying but cute, but I don't think I would trust a child with a Mimikyu because of how dangerous it is. Like, remember, every plot point about Mimikyu has something to do with people looking at it or breaking its disguise and just ending up dead. Let's read about Mimikyu in this game. I would trust Ancha with my life. Just saying. Where is Mimikyu? Because there is my Mimikyu. A lonely Pokemon. It conceals terrifying appearance beneath an old drag so it can get closer to people and other Pokemon. Mimikyu is sad that it may be exposed for what it really is. It will take revenge on whoever broke the neck of its disguise. No forgiveness. I'm just throwing this into the air. That's just here in this game, and it's the least horrifying one of them all. Shall I remind you that in its debut appearance in Pokemon Sun and Moon, the lore was Mimikyu, some guy wanted to study what is underneath Mimikyu, so he took off the rag, and they didn't know how he died, but people just found him dead later. And apparently it happened more than once. So again, I wouldn't trust a child with a Mimikyu. Because that's a slippery slide, and you know, I hate slippery slide fallacies, but that's a slippery slide to a dead child. I feel like Aromatisse really is a wasted opportunity to make a cool Plague Doctor Pokemon. So we got this little abomination. Undertaker, how you doing? The whole gang is here! It is indeed you. The one who takes under. The taker of under, yes. How you doing, buddy? Whoop! 3. Why is she so aggressive? Like Miss Pig is saying Jeff Keighley in the Game of the Year awards. Glad to hear. Miasek, what did you do? Did you commit arson again? She committed arson again. Honestly, she can. I'm not gonna say no. Let's change to Melmetal for the shits and giggles. Look at him, he's in such a hurry to do business. He's a business metal. He's very business-oriented Pokemon. He's also very eager. Eager to do what? No idea. But I also don't want to question him. Also, it would be interesting if in the next season we can actually see Melmetal breaking Xerneas's neck. I'm sorry. Yeah, with YouTube it's sometimes a roulette to know what words will pass and what words won't pass. Oh, happens. What, did they get the flu or something? Make them the good soup. Everything can pass with the good soup. I mean, first of all, I'm looking really forward to playing the title update of Monster Hunter, which we're gonna do tomorrow. But I'm really looking forward to it. I heard good things about the GOG fight. And I'm looking forward to playing the update of Clair Obscure, which we're gonna do it after the Monster Hunter. And overall, yeah, there is Crimson Desert. And Monster Hunter Stories 3. And Bradley the Badger. Which I'm really excited for. Because I feel like this game was made for me in mind. And the new Divinity. You know what? Seems interesting. I think those are the main ones I'm looking forward to. Also, clearly, I'm waiting forward to the new Resident Evil game, but I'm not gonna play it. I'm just gonna watch someone braver than me play it. I mean, that trailer, even though it didn't show any gameplay, come on, that's how you do a game trailer. It catches the eye, and you know, it does the it looks interesting. Now, the new Total War Warhammer looks really interesting. But also it looks very intimidating. People will bitch about everything, Maddie. But I know it's a cinematic, but it's one of those cinematics that actually catch your eye. Usually I tend to ignore games with cinematic trailers. Because again, if you're not showing me gameplay, don't show me anything. But it actually managed to catch my eye. That sounds like a them problem. It's a mature game for mature people. Not every game is for kids, and sometimes they needed to sell the idea of a creepy cult. I said Warhammer. So yeah, the new Warhammer looks really interesting. Warhammer 40k. But it looks so intimidating at the same breath. Like, I know that if I would play it, I would be so overwhelmed by this game. Honestly, I'm really interested in the new Resident Evil, but mostly because Leon is there. We need to go to the Stone Emporium. Why isn't there a fast travel spot to the Stone Emporium? Also, people complaining about having kids around watching this trailer. By the way, the new Control game also looks interesting. The new Control game looks really interesting. But I think some of the trailers were also very gnarly. I don't know anything about the Control plotline, but it looks interesting. Yes, that's in the second game. I didn't really play the other Divinity games, we tried. I just, like Mod and I tried to play together, I just think we didn't really play off the best of each other, cause he tried to do plot stuff, and I tried to rob everyone in sight. Sorry about that. When we played Divinity together and you tried to do plot stuff and I just tried to rob everyone and it kept fucking us over. I'm sorry about that. But if the game doesn't want me to rob someone, why put the rob button over there? No, but he spoke with other people, and I robbed people he didn't speak to. And also my stealth was so garbage, I was always caught. Why would I rob someone with such a low stealth? I don't know, but it was funny back in the day. Badger is good at decision making. Yeah. The first original Sin game. Look, if a game gives me an option, I wanna try the option. So he was trying to progress the plot and I was trying to steal shit. I didn't play pure Divinity. I know only about original Sin. I didn't know about the other divinities. But you know, every day we learn something new. Ooh. And how did the chat Thundercock go? How did he do? What did you get her? Also, happy birthday to your mother, but what did you get her? Anyways, we need to keep resetting for a Mimikyu. So that's gonna take a while. A walk. Oh, that's cute. But I mean, can't you get did you get like a special walk with an engraving or something? Cause like, I think I can get a very good walk in Man or something. No? That sounds a very specific Pokemon fan game. I see. Fair. Ah, I understand. Roblox. Fair. Come on, give me a Mimikyu. Nope. Vinny! I hope your child has like... Should they give you a deadline for when for what birthday she wants the Mimikyu? Doesn't have a special game because you don't want to ruin, but it's one she really wanted. Okay, fair. Very fair. Roger does not judge. My judgmentalism? I never judgmentalism. Unless somebody needs to be judgmentalized. Because sometimes people need to be judgmentalized. Because nobody else judges them. I mean, it's your fantasy. You can do whatever you want. And it's fair. This one doesn't have a guaranteed Mimikyu, but I will check it anyways. This one also doesn't have a guaranteed Mimikyu. You know what? I'm not gonna check it, because I don't want to waste all my donuts. That's fair again. It's an RPG, and you roleplay as a nutcase. Mimikyu? I'll check this one. It's a 4-star, so... Found it! Found it! Found guaranteed Mimikyu. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! Do it for Vinny! Or just channel your inner bard and impregnate the dragon. Very fair. Sadly, Chad Thundercall gets... has to pay alimony for like 50 different dragons. They're all your kids, are you sure? Yes. They're all your kids. And really, are you gonna have a custody battle with a dragon? As in, run to a different continent, so the dragon will have to chase you. Mimikyu. Where is Mimikyu? No Mimikyu. But you cannot impregnate dudes. So they're not gonna chase you for alimony. They're just gonna chase you, hoping that you will come back to them for emotional support. Because bread and soup is the best combo, man. Especially if it's the good bread and soup. I really like the sound of her little tippy tappies. Come back! Bye. Exactly. Where's the Mimikyu? I was told that Mimikyu is guaranteed encounter. Oh, there they are. Mimikyu got. Oh, look at those cuties! I still remember the first time I played Fallout 3. And I was still getting used to the controls because I wasn't really playing first-person games at all. Back in the day. Like, Fallout was my first-person game. Fallout 3, that is. And I was still getting used to the controls and I accidentally punched a cow. And I had the entire town on my ass. Like, I didn't know the whole wasteland would hate you for accidentally punching a cow. And we found an alpha Mimikyu. Chaz sure is a busy fella. No, no, no. This is why the freedom should be given to you. Shiny! But this Mimikyu is mine. To spawn in shinies, and maybe alphas, and maybe shiny alphas. Every time you leave a spot, you reset the encounters. So we're running in circles trying to find some cool encounters while we still have some calories left. It's so funny to say calories instead of time. Oh, it's space-time. It's a hyperspace dimension that a Pokemon caused because it was very panicking. So it took down the Pokemon, but we're still the portal still happening. It's kind of a no-clip because it's built on memories, on the memories of the people that are in the city. So it's kind of the back rooms that you access by giving a Jean donuts that his child friend made. But also, it helped us bond with our mafia friends. Because we love our mafia friends. Honestly, why aren't Dialga and Palkia in this game? Shiny! How you doing, Socks? Damn, I'm on a roll today! Holy hell! Like, regarding the shinies. What happened? Who pissed you off? But I'm truly on a fucking roll tonight. Holy shit. See, Undertaker, this is why I'm running around in circles, to find the Pokemon that their pixels are slightly different color. Another shiny, by the way. No! I ran out of calories! Oh, sevens for the shiny lampent. That could have been cool. That could have been really cool. Woof! Well, at least we can give Vinny his Mimikyu. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I'm not too upset about it. Oh, that's cool. I didn't watch season 1 of Freeren. One of the only things I know about Freeren is people online call her racist, and that one guy was inspired by Freeren to save people from some dude stabbing people in a subway. It's okay, I'm not too upset. I got 2 shinies back to back. I cannot be too upset about losing the 3rd one. A new emote to commemorate it. What kind of emote can I make to commemorate it? Here, you have this Mimikyu. I'm not giving you the shiny Mimikyu. Aw, cutie! You have my lifelong thanks for this. Mimikyu has the fairy type, making it strong against dragon types. Perhaps someday my daughter will also grow into a fine trainer and challenge me and my grandpa. It actually could be really cool. Unfortunately, I cannot draw for shit, so I'll have to make do. I will think of something. Oh, he's crying. I love how much Vinny loves his daughter. That will be the true test of my dedication, as it were. I see what you did there. Dedication, dedication. You chill, Vinny. You chill. Thank you, Badger, for all the many ways in which you aid me, great and small. Happy! Let's see, what other quests do we have? In the Pokemon Research Lab. What does Mabel want from us? I know for a fact it's gonna be Mabel. I don't even need to see that it's Mabel. I know it's gonna be Mabel. Thank you, Ben. Have a nice day. Of course it's Mabel. Honestly, Mabel's interactions with Corbo are also kind of funny. It's bad news time. Listen, you won't believe this. I found a hacked Pokeball. Pokeballs can be hacked? I suppose you wouldn't know. Pokeball hacking was something Team Flare looked into back in the day. Our scientists developed a way to infect a Pokeball with a computer virus and mess with it in different ways. Even render it unusable. Oh, wait, that could actually be a very interesting plot for a game. Awful, right? Like, it kinda happened at the end of Scarlet and Violet, but it still could be cool. Who is there? Imagine what a nightmare it would have been for Kalos if this technology got out. And now it's give you a task time. Hack who? Ooh, egg sandwich sounds good. That's the hacked Pokeball. Would you believe it's got a Pokemon called Volcanion inside? I'd love to know how a mythical Pokemon that rare got caught in the first place, but I digress. Since this Pokeball is hacked, it's unusable now. I want to let Volcanion out, but once I do, well, Volcanion will be out. It will probably be battle time. And that's your time to shine, Lecky. Please don't call me a Lecky. Hack my balls! Once I set Volcanion loose, catch it again, but in a ball that actually works this time. Let me know when you're ready to take on and catch Volcanion. Volcanion Unleashed. I can take. I think it's the first time you can actually get a legal Volcanion in the West, like. So that's cool. Like, you could get it legally if you had ways to get one from Japan. Or later Korea, but other than that, I don't think we actually got a legal Volcanion. There's just one minor problem. I've worked together a device that should let us wipe out the virus so we can open the Pokeball without destroying it, but... Well, since the Pokeballs got such a mighty Pokemon in it, I had to use creative methods to find a way to get the thing open. I can basically guarantee that once Volcanion gets free, you're gonna be dealing with one angry, powerful opponent. But you've got nothing to worry about, because I went and called in Volcanion Expert to help us. We have a Volcanion Expert? I think because Pokeballs and Pokemon is the heart of the economy of the Pokemon world, I think it's not different than like back 2000. Like, I really think it's on the same level. I know that you can go to a special doctor that just cleans your ear canal. Kinda disgusting, but it's so freeing. Did you try going to one of those? They're using like a very special, like a water pump. And they pump water into your ear and they just clean out the blockade. They are Volcanion experts? Is it gonna be Grisham? I'm the Volcanion expert. Who? Was it the meat place? Or what? Okay. I've jogged through every street in this city, so I knew the quickest route here from Lumious Press. You remember Miss Yvonne from the ZA Royale? Yeah, I beat the shit out of her, multiple times. Well, she's an associate editor at Lumious Press. She found a top secret memo about Volcanion. The person who wrote this memo about the secret of Volcanion powers had this to say. In order to cause a steam explosion powerful enough to blow up mountains, the Pokemon must have an organ with extremely high temperature that can instantly vaporize water into steam. Sure, go for it, like... There aren't experts like that in every country, but... You know, better try than not. Just to talk more about how great its power can be, enough to change Kalos' geography. In the southern part of the Kalos region, there seems to be a custom to revere Volcanion as a nation-building Pokemon. What's more, people seem to believe that the steam explosion caused by Volcanion created the plane where they live. It sounds ridiculously powerful. It's true that there once was a huge mountain range in southern Kalos, until it was obliterated in a massive explosion of unknown origin. Smells like Volcanion to me. This isn't making me thrilled about what could happen when it gets out, but no matter what, we can't just leave it stuck in a hacked Pokeball. So with that, I guess it's time to introduce you to this lab's basement. Void! Hi badgery, copy? Yvonne and I are gonna be cheering you on from outside the room. Wait, what the... We would come in with you, but, you know, we like staying alive. Rude. Like fair, but rude. I toss out that Pokeball with Volcanion in it. Yeah, that shows like one feisty opponent. Good luck in there. First of all, we try to throw a Pokeball. There we go. Ding ding ding! Yep, you did it! To the victor goes Volcanion! Such how even the most riled up Pokemon will chill out once you catch it, huh? My pulse is still racing from watching you go toe-to-toe with the mythical Pokemon. If I could perhaps ask for one small favor in return for the info I provided, would you mind letting Volcanion do away with some parts of Lumios? Just enough to clear a nice long trek for a marathon. Yeah, no, that's not happening. Thank you, Mabel. I didn't want to have this conversation. I was only joking, of course she wasn't. Anyway, I think I can get a fantastic article out of all this. My editor-in-chief won't believe her eyes. On that note, time to jog back to work. Lumios Press won't wait for me. I kind of get how Volcanion must have felt, losing its freedom thanks to Team Flare's misdeeds. Know that my gilded cage is exactly the same as being stuck in a hacked Pokeball. At least now Volcanion's got a new partner. You get to show it all kind of interesting stuff to see and do, the way only a Pokemon trainer can do. I've gotten to see some pretty neat things thanks to you and your buds too, I guess. What a ride. Ah! Now get lost, kid. Till next time, maybe. I love Mabel. I just love how unhinged she is. Okay, next side quest is... Oh, there are actually a couple in Hotel Z. You're aware that Yvonne and Mabel are named after makeup brands. You know, now that you say it... Now that you say it, it actually makes sense. I guess Yvonne's supposed to be Yves Saint Laurent. And Mabel, I guess it's Maybelline? No? Okay, let's see what Urbain wants. And what is Yvonne if not Yves Saint Laurent? Hey, I was tidying up Aizy's room and found something interesting. It's called the prison bottle. Oh, Hoopa didn't like it. What song, Hoopa? Good hearing about that bottle have frightened you. I wonder what could be the matter. Hey, emergency! This weird distortion suddenly appeared. There's some bizarre energy pouring out of it. It doesn't seem like to be connected to Rogue Mega Evolution, but still. Whatever is at the center of all that power makes my hair stand on end. The center? There is something deep inside the distortion, right where the energy readings are strongest. And it looks like Hoopa. So, yeah, you'd better get on this. Get solving. What in the world is going on? Excuse me, Urbain Badger. I have a feeling that whatever has Hoopa so afraid is related somehow to that strange distortion. And Hoopa seems uneasy at the mere mention of another Hoopa. But I can also have a Hoopa. Yeah, I bet it is. Since it affects Hoopa, let's consider this request as coming from Ansha. My gut tells me you should hold on to this prison bottle just in case, and my gut is right about a fifth of the time. At least he's honest that he has very bad intuition. And Avon is UK makeup manufacturer. Oh, that's cool. So do I actually need to get surveying? Perhaps you should get your gut checked. Whatever Ansha said. Why is this child so based? I would say you would better go scope out the distortion. Hopefully that can help put Upa at ease too. The Jinn Unbound. Do I need to climb together? Take it as a yeah. Hey, Paroli! What, is it the solstice today? For real? Ah. Well, you got me. How you doing, buddy? You know what, let's try with a 4-star donut. Technically you eat carrots, so technically you're eating healthy, so technically there shouldn't be a problem with you eating a pizza. Those donuts help us go to different dimensions. Hello, Hoopa. Yeah, technically. There's no mistaking it. That right there in front of you must be Hoopa. But it's definitely not the same as Ansha's little body. It's on a different level of power. Watch out. So I guess we're gonna try and catch it. I mean, somebody has to. Okay, I think I may need to make better donuts. Mega, 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 mega! Always. Fuck. we go. Wow, did you just defeat the hyperspace version of Hoopa? Quick, use the prison bottle now. Now that's been bound, Hoopa seems ready to admit defeat. Hoopa seems to want to go with you. He decided to take Hoopa along. I think my Hoopa is smaller. Oh, my Hoopa is bigger. I don't know which one of them is my Hoopa. Yeah, I think my Hoopa is bigger. I did a little more research on Hoopa and the prison bottle while you're out investigating. It seems the prison bottle was used long ago to clamp down Hoopa's power so it wouldn't go rampaging all over. The form of Hoopa you battled in hyperspace is called Hoopa Unbound. That's how it looked before its powers were sealed away. Apparently my Hoopa takes the form known as Hoopa Confined. The wild thing is, the prison bottle doesn't just seal Hoopa's power, it can unseal them too. You can use it to change Hoopa Confined into Hoopa Unbound. So much as Hoopa doesn't seem like a fan of the prison bottle, so it probably won't change forms anytime soon. That's right, please don't go waving the prison bottle at my poor Hoopa. Still, I am glad we found out about it. Now I know so much more about Hoopa than before. Ah, they're cute! They're cute together. You okay now? Okay, Naveen has a quest for us. Did I leave it back at home? Badger, would you mind if I asked you for a favor? On second thought, Ansha might be just the person I need. I like that they just adopted the Gulpin. Ansha, I was wondering if Hoopa would be able to help me with something. I'm afraid not. Hoopa's power is not to be misused as anyone's personal errand service. Yeah! Unlike me, who used Hoopa's powers as my personal errand service. Completely different situation here. But don't you sometimes ask Hoopa to help bring my luggage here from Richissime because it would have caused a stir if I had been seen lugging it in through Lumios myself. I'll tell you what my dear mama taught me. One must not expect others to do their work for them. I mean, we've been doing Diantha's job for her since X and Y. You know, I don't think your mother is really a person we should converse about. I suppose you have a point. I've relied a great deal on Badger and the others. But sometimes I have to take matters into my own hands. Help psych me up for it with a battle badger, an all-out one. Oh yeah, he really doesn't like to go home. Naveen's newfound determination. Hope and I will come watch. I would love to see what it's like when Naveen gets serious. It's time for me to test my own metal against one of the strongest trainers in Lumios. I like that he's still rocking Ariados. Respect. Are you winning, son? Actually, Toxtricity is a really cool Pokemon to give him. Mega, 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 mega! Mega Kitty! No, misclick! Fuck. Down to misclick. You're supposed to be reckoned with as ever. Yup. If not that misclick. Knowing your strength, I had the feeling you would win in the end. Still, I'm proud to know I can go toe-to-toe with you and give you a tough battle. You're both very strong indeed. But for all your strength, Naveen, you seem reluctant to go back home. May I ask why? As happy as I would be to see my sister, I would really prefer not to get another earful from my grandma. Sorry, Ansha. That must have been sound selfish after how much you have been missing your mother. Seeing your grandmother would really be so awful. Perhaps it's alright not to see her. Based Ansha! What? I mean, I just wouldn't have expected you to say something like that. Wouldn't waste your precious time on things you hate doing. Spend the time bettering yourself instead. If your grandmother accepts you after that, wonderful, but if not, you can still be proud. Who is this child? Bringing us pearls of wisdom that took some adults like 30 years to realize. Who are you? You agree with Ansha, do you, Scafty? Well, I can always work on finding ways to use my skills to make my little sister smile. Even Grandma might appreciate that. She adores my sister. I would gladly help. Perhaps I could make your dear sister some special donuts. I'm sure eventually your grandmother will ease up as she sees the care and kindness you bring. I choose to believe in my design skills, and that someday they will even change my grandma's mind. It would be nice not having to feel so resentful towards her. Battling you brought me some new confidence, Badger. I'll keep on chasing my dreams, seeing needle in hand, for my sister's sake, and for all my friends. Ah, that was wholesome. But also, who is this kid? Why does she bring wisdom of, like, that took people years to realize? She's 6! There are more quests inside the hotel. Maybe on the roof? I can just enter the rooms all willy-nilly? I guess 201 belongs to... what's his face? Urbane. Corina! Hey Badger, can I ask you a favor? One Pokemon trainer to another? Anytime. Thanks, teammate. Well, the favor I wanted to ask you is this. Face me in real Pokemon battle, one-on-one, Lucario, no holds barred. I do need to grind my Lucario then. Tell me when you're all you have got on your team is a single Lucario ready for an explosive battle. He is not ready to battle. Don't think so, at least. Where is he? Yeah, he's severely underleveled. Let's give you your rock. Do this. We'll do other side quests to hopefully level him up. Oh wait, is this a quest by the drug dealer? By the not drug dealer. He's totally not a drug dealer. He is a normal person. Totally doesn't deal drugs to kids. He's just very creepy and lives behind an alley. Merci. I'm sure you've heard, haven't you? About a certain Pokemon. A Pokemon called Genesect. I have. Well, I believe you, but I've been itching to tell someone about it, so humor me. Genesect is an ancient bug Pokemon. Apparently, it was altered by a certain organization. It also can be equipped with 4 different kinds of drives, or so they say. 4 drives I just so happen to have acquired. Why don't you buy them for me? I got some very interesting info to share once you get all 4. Sure. Please don't be as bad as the $1,000,000 cup of coffee. It's almost as bad. Well, that shouldn't be too difficult to get the others. As soon as I find more of those clusters. How many do we have? 226. How many do we have? 340. Like, there is a rare to collect in the hyperspace. I just don't really want to waste donuts and time on that. I'd rather do the grinding stuff off stream. Look at those poor bell sprouts. How many do we have? Okay, enough for one of them. And a bonk. 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 Don't leave the Molga alone. And a bonk. Very nice bonking session. Honestly, fair. I would have done the same. Let's go here. It should be easier to get the things faster here. But yeah, absolutely fair. Convenient. And on the... we can also level up Lucario to fight Corina. Ooh, look at all those crystals! I'm not interested. Sometimes you need to yell them for them to understand the message. Okay, okay, I get it, I get it, I get it. You're coming? Take your time. Can you do your thing? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hopefully it's enough for at least another one. Okay, open wide. No, miss. No. I got the wrong one by accident. I have a hunch I'm gonna finish it off stream. Not that I am upset about it, but why? Why? Why would you do that? Why would you let me buy the same one twice? For what purpose? And I cannot sell it. I wish I could exchange items for mega shards. Like, they're not difficult to get, it's just kinda... How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. I'll definitely call it an urbane brain. Badger got the bad case of the urbrain. I'm feeling heartbroken and also a bit hungry, so I think we'll call it a stream. Tomorrow we're going to start the Monster Hunter title update, aka go yelling, "What are my charges? Eating a succulent gunpowder meal?" Let's see if there is anyone to raid. Also, let's see how many we are. Ooh, ah, muscles, pain. Looks like everyone is asleep. Anyways, thank you for watching, thank you for talking, thank you for being amazing. I love all of you. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye bye.